Hello, how is it going, everybody? So, once again, we are gonna work on the GameJam thing. So, yesterday already started reworking the inventory for the millionth time. Also, wait, let me adjust my lamp a little bit because it was shining right in my eye. So, yesterday I started breaking the inventory system, and today we are gonna continue, we try to unbreak it. So there were some ideas I had with this, like maybe make it a list of lists again was one idea. And that could actually be done better now because of the enum thing. Yeah. That said, I still haven't figured out a way to do this, like having the class within the class and like, yeah, have a parent here do something. Have the child access a variable in the parent. Actually, maybe. Maybe like this, and then no, that still doesn't work because like you can't say like self to access that. Yeah, these variables need to somehow get in. I mean, I could just say that might be the easiest way. Like say like this, so like let's do that. Whoops. Like this. I think that's the way to go. And then like get that one level down. That's the right level, right? Okay. So then yeah, then we just have self instead of player inventory there. Like this. That should take care of all of those. Then instead of edit player inventory, we just have edit inventory. Like this. Pretty sure you were talking to yourself till I got here. Yeah, that happens a lot. That said, I have 3 different streams running, so quite a lot of the time there's actually like one person watching. Like it's often like no one watching, and then like one person watches for like a minute or so, but that times 3, so like yeah, it might feel more like talking to myself than it actually is. What did I break? Oh, player gear doesn't exist anymore, right? That's sword. So instead of that, we have self.equipped equipped sword, something like that. Wait, am I doing the right thing? Player gear wand. Which type? Programming is not as glamorous, I suppose. I mean, yeah, it can be. Pirate Software pulls it off, and like the Primer Gen pulls it off, and what's the other guy called? TJ something? Yeah. Or like Weedle or Code Miko. Yeah, that's plenty. Our game dev Unity, by the way. Ah, cool. Yeah, we are working with Godot here. But yeah, I would say it's not really like that game dev isn't like interesting content or something like that. It's more like, you know, there's not an infinite amount of viewers. So whenever no matter in which category you go, 99% of the channels will have 1 or 2 viewers or 0 even. Yeah, that's just the way things are. Yeah. Why is this still red? I mean, player gear, that sword, I know why that's red, because that's this thing. Why is the next line still red though? What's that problem? I mean, edit inventory, item type is also in here. Self-equipped sword, okay. That should be fine though. Have I messed something up with the parameters? Maybe, I don't know. That wand should be self.equipped wand. Also, I might rewrite that once more. Okay, but like, have I made a typo like up there? Why? Huh? What? Oh. Was that the problem? No. What? But like it's literally the same. Wait. If edit, yeah? What? What's its problem with that? Okay, and if I change that to sword. Oh, right. There isn't supposed to be a comma between those because that's just like subtracting from the thing there. Right, that makes sense. So here again we have self.equipped instead of that. So then here and once more. Okay. I feel like this is still not the best way to do things. What it'll do for now, I think. Can I infer the type? Oh, wait, do I still have player gear somewhere? Oh, once. We don't need that anymore. Oh wait, no. It needs. Actually, yeah. That might still break things. Or no, wait. I don't think I used that yet. Right? Okay, it might be in shop somewhere, but no, it isn't. Need help with something technical that I maybe can help with. Probably not, but there was some programming thing. Okay, this is entirely unnecessary and can be avoided. But like, do you know if it's possible to say like have a class, outer or something, and have like var I don't know, variable name is equal 1, and then you have another class in here, inner, and that one has like a function I don't even know, and path. Do you know if there's a way that I can access this variable inside this inner class? Because I feel like there might be, and it would make some of my code a little cooler and like easier to maintain. But I don't know how that would work in a simple way. And like also there's like our inner variable to, let's say 2. Now that I think about it, maybe like maybe have like a parameter in here and then like call it from here. Access a variable in one class from another. Basically, but like access a parameter from like a class within a class, like the parameter from the outer class, and I want to access that in the inner class. But like maybe something like that could work, I assume. Like say class is equal to inner dot new, and then like say that would need to be a var, and something like that might work, I assume. Does it not? Why is it not working? Oh, maybe that? No. Unexpected identifying class body. Let's just return parameter, something like that. Or like, let's call it given parameter. So I feel like it could work like that. I'm having a hard time in understanding the meaning of a class within a class because classes are separate entities. What is it the definition of a parameter? A declared variable or something else? Yeah, declared variable in this case. Yeah, I don't know if like stacking classes like that even makes sense. It's definitely a weird way to go about that, but I feel like I have seen that somewhere before, and now I kind of want to use it myself, because if it works the way, zoom in if you can. Wait, can I? Because if it works the way I imagine, that would make things just a little bit more organized, and like I could reuse a couple of lines of code more. So let's zoom in here. So like we have this outer class, we have that has some variables, and like the main part is just we have an inner class and a function and also other variables. And like that function, or like let's say plus inner variable. So why does that not work? Isn't that, wait. Dot new. Oh, I think I need to do it like that. The most effective way to me to communicate variables between classes is to set classes public static. It's called static instancing. Maybe. I'm not sure if GD script allows that. Like I've never seen something like that in GD script. Okay. Identifying class body. No, doesn't allow that. Nope, also doesn't allow that. Does it allow that? Wait, is that the problem? What language is your GD script uses? Yeah, GD script, like that's the name of the language. The Godot built-in language is what we are using for this. Wait, is it not? Is it that problem with that? Wait. Okay. Can I go? Does that work? Not found in base self. Okay, so oh, we might be onto something here. We might be onto something. Stack test equal to outer dot new. So if I now say print oh, what if I return that? Print stack test dot wait, is that already broken? Okay. Print stack test. Are you familiar with the concept of protection levels? Not a lot, but sort of. Like a tiny little bit, but not too much. So, first of all, that should easily work. No? Am I lost? Basically, variables and classes can have different protection levels. For example, private variables can only be accessed within the same class. Public means variable is accessible to other classes. Yes, okay, that's basically as far as my understanding goes. Like I've used that in, I think, JavaScript uses that as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but I think GD script doesn't use that. Also, wait, am I stupid? Isn't that like literally how you do it? Okay, wait. If I get rid of that, Will that still... What? Huh? Isn't that like literally what I've been doing all the time? Oh wait, double dots. Oh, okay. This needs double dots. No? Wait. Wait, what? Okay, so this doesn't have a problem. Print stack. Why does it not? Oh wait, oh, the print statement shouldn't be there, I guess. Let's do print stack test dot variable name. So that should easily work. Okay. So then instead of that, let's say we print. Okay, actually let me bring that class up. Okay. Let me include that thing. And by default, when you declare a variable, most programming languages set the protection level to private unless stated otherwise. Okay. Possible. So, dot calling inside. So, if I now run this. Okay, and I press the debug button, it prints 3. Now, if I go and say stack test dot variable name is equal to 5 in here. 5, and the inner thing was 2, I think. Wait, did I just solve the problem? 5. Oh, cool. I think that's a way I could do that. So first check how to set a public variable in GDScript. Now the second problem is how to create a static instance of a class in GDScript. If both done correctly, you will have easy communication. Okay, but I think that's not what I need to do. I think I accidentally just solved my problem. So, wait, let me reset that to like easier readable. Where was 100%? Here, I think. Oh, wait, it's still running. So, Oh, sorry. Fuck, I was muted. Yeah, basically what I was saying was I think I accidentally solved my thing, and yeah, might work for now, but upscale will be hard to maintain so many return functions. I think in the end I don't even need so many return functions. So I need to just check if it allows me to do like lists of lists with different lengths. But yeah, so I think it won't be too hard to maintain if I pull it off correctly the way that I just realized it works. Now let's go into this and say print player inventory dot all of them. So let's see if that works, or if it has a problem with me stacking different size lists. That looks fine. Cool. Okay. I think I figured out how to do it now. Wait, let me open Paint so I don't forget again. Sorry for that flashbang there. So, okay. What I can do, because I have the enums at the top, I can like easily at the beginning I had like a list of lists inventory, which was very hard to maintain because it was just like too many indexes where you just had to know what is. But now that I have the enum material and category, I can revert back to the list of lists thing and like easily access them by like saying the category means like we are in this list and the material means we have this specific one. So I think that should be easy to work with then, or like even easier than what I have now, because like that is a mess. So yeah, so actually let me okay, I'll have to rewrite a lot of things there. So first of all, okay, I should probably just comment all of those, and there's probably a shortcut for that, but I'll do it like this because I don't know the shortcut. Now I also want to throw all of these into a list, but for that I'll need another enum. Gear category, and I mean basically copy paste that, except we don't have potions, or yeah, we have those. So now we go. The squared list is used for items. For what is it? That's the inventory, the entire inventory. So like the first one, like the inner lists are like one for each of the type of item. So like here, those might be the ores you can pick up. Those might be the swords, the helmets, the armor, the bows, the wands or so. And like the inner ones are of which material that is. So like first one is iron, bronze, steel, and so on. So like if I have like 5 here, then that might mean I have 5 steel helmets or something like that. So like that's the inventory system of our character and also of our shop and everything that has an inventory basically. So then we have a secondary thing, which is like the equipped gear. Basically only the player has equipped gear, but I mean we can still throw that in here because it doesn't matter if the shop has an equipped gear slot, because there's no way to interface with it anyways. So like that is a little bit of wasted memory, I suppose, but very little, and for like making the code very much easier to understand. Var gear, that shouldn't be like this. So get rid of that. Now edit inventory. Now we don't need this switch case thing anymore because of the square list. I can just go and say, oh my god, this is just gonna be a one-liner, isn't it? This is legit just gonna be a one-liner. I can just go self dot all of them. The first index would be the like item type. Second the material, and then the amount, I think. So if tomorrow you want to add another item to the game, you need to manually modify and enlarge your inventory system. I mean, yeah, I could like just go and do that and then like write it in here and in here. Like, let's say I want to add a shield. Like this, and then like put it in here as well, and that would be everything I have to do. I think there's literally nothing else I would have to do, the way it's coded now. So like, I think that actually makes it easier to maintain. So, and I think that should be the edit inventory thing. Like, now, the change I made here basically turned the way to edit anything in the inventory, like the amounts, turned it from that weird switch case thing into this one line. Okay, and the equip thing should be similarly easy. I mean, it should be more than that, a little bit. So item type material. I mean, I think I need to use one of these and change that. So if self dot all of them, I think you can create a constructor class called item that contains all the things the item needs to have. What do you mean with that exactly? Do you mean like that I have like an item and that one has like the item has a class of like, yeah, durability or something, like material durability and stuff like that? Because that would be way overkill. Yeah, stuff like that. Okay, but that would be way overkill for our case. Because in our case, like, the items don't have any of that stuff. Basically, they have exactly one property, basically. So yeah, I think that would be overkill. Item type. Like, I agree that is probably the way you should do it, but I think that would add unnecessary complexity here for like how little properties it has. Like, we have to make this game in 2 weeks. We won't be adding too much in there. So, now, if the item we want to equip, if we have more than 0 in the inventory, then edit inventory of that. Yeah, then get rid of one of them. And if the, if the equipped gear, Then you have another class where you declare all possible items in the game. So it might contain something like... Okay, wait. I'll wait for the rest of the message. Okay, maybe I shouldn't use a different enum there. Yeah, I should just use the same one. In 2 weeks, then yeah, no time for iteration. Yeah. I mean, I have rewritten the inventory system 4 times by now, but every time it was like a case of making it way easier to use for other stuff. So I guess that basically paid for itself in time, in the sense of save time. So there I could just use the index for that, except if the index is potions or more, then subtract 2. Yeah, that works. So if material is equal or bigger, item material. Oh, it has a problem with that, I think. Oh wait, it's like that. Item material dot. Oh no, not material. Oh right, category needs the item type is bigger or equal item category dot potion. Then we wanna do item type minus equals 2, which is a bit hacky. Yeah. Node hacky solution needs adjustment if adding more items. I'll try Godot when possible. Seems like an interesting lightweight engine. Yeah, basically that. Like, I don't know much about like generally different engines you can use, but Godot is super like beginner friendly, and apparently you can do quite a lot with it actually. And also it's free, so like, yeah, doesn't hurt. So if we have an item that is above potions, then just subtract 2. So then that'll work. In free time, check escape from dreamland. If it's one of the older games I developed, but the most RPG thing I did it. Oh, cool. Okay, I'll write that down. Give me a sec. Oh wait, actually wait. Let me write it on my phone, so I don't forget. From dreamland. Okay, cool. Noted. So, that's it. So, all of them, I don't have material. If it is bigger than 0, then remove 1 from the inventory. If self.equipped gear of item type is bigger 0, then oops, item type, then edit inventory, not self dot material. Wait, then the number of that. If it's bigger than 0, then do that. -1. Okay, so So if we have some gear equipped, then edit the inventory, add the item type, and of the item type, yeah, of the quality -1, because in the when equipped, the number that is set there is like its power or something like that. So we need to subtract that 1, and we add 1 there. Self dot, and then last but not least, we need to of course do self dot equipped gear there is equal to material +1. Yeah, that works. Cool. So now I have these few lines here instead of this monstrosity here. And just like that, it got way easier to maintain this shit. Now I just need to adjust this thing everywhere. Okay, this is actually so nice. Like that's our entire inventory system now. All it needs to be able to do. Like, say that's the inventory, that's the equipped stuff, and that's how you add stuff to the inventory or subtract things from the inventory, and that's how you equip and equip stuff. Super short and super sweet. That's very nice. So, player inventory. So, I just need to, okay, edit player inventory, useless. Edit shop inventory, useless. Edit selling inventory, useless. Wait, I just realized something. Wait, did I mess something up? For potions I need to do, oh, material -5. Did I? Wait, edit. Let's get rid of that, but did I remember to do that here? Oh. Okay, so if material equals item material dot, oh no, wait, not material. If item type equals item category dot potions, then material minus equals 5. I forgot about that part. But I think that now works. That's just because here we have like all of the lists go 0 to 4 on indices, but like I just added the flowers at the end of the ores, so they have 5, 6, 7, and to normalize that back to the potions who are starting from 0, yeah, that I should probably just make it a flower thing. But then there was something with like displaying the textures that gave me a reason to not do that. What was the reason why I didn't do that? I kind of want to do it again, but then I might run into the same thing why I didn't do it last time. Wait a second, why? I didn't even stack classes here. I just realized what. Wait. Let me revert to the beginning where it was written the way I thought it should be. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, unlucky. But like, why did I want classes and classes? What did I want to do there? How did I now do it without classes and classes? I don't know. But okay, stack test. Okay, cool. But that's very cool now. So that can go away now again. And now my code is way shorter. That can also be way shorter now. Oh, also I need to rewrite it because player inventory.ors doesn't exist anymore. Wait, or does it? Yeah, I have removed that. Why does that not show an error? Huh, weird. Anyways, for I in len here inventory dot all of them, for j in len player inventory dot all of them of I, shop inventory plus of I j plus equals player inventory of I j, and just like that I can get rid of all of these, I think. Oh yeah, except I need to then reset oh, I can't do it like that. But I can set player inventory ij to 0, then 0. In what language are you programming? GT script, which is like the built-in programming language of Godot, the game engine. So what problem do I have here? Only string or string name can be used as index for the type inventory, but received int. Oh, shop inventory dot all of them. I should probably also rename that. All of them is a terrible name. So that said, let's get rid of all of that. So, and before I continue rewriting everything, let's get rid of calling them all of them and instead call it, I want to call it inventory. What if I call that inventory system? And I call that inventory. Hey, Rich Zucchini, I think? Thanks for following. And weird guy rambling for way too long in that corner in 3, 2, 1. Okay, there it is.
A warm welcome to Rich Zucchini, the newest member of the esteemed Tapir tribe.
So,
as the tribe grows, so does the sense of community and belonging among its members. It is truly a sight to behold.
There we go.
witnessing individuals coming together in harmony, like the diverse ecosystems of the natural world.
Cool.
Rich Kukini will surely find solace and camaraderie within this unique digital habitat. Much like animals seeking safety in their herds and packs, may their journey with the tapir tribe be filled with joy, discovery, and shared experiences under the virtual canopy of Twig.
Okay. Yeah. That's like just an AI that welcomes everyone who follows, and I always forget to tell him to keep it short. So, okay, that entire script is now so much shorter. That was so terrible to maintain before. Okay, but I will have to rewrite a couple of things, notably the shop, the item spawner probably, and item pickup definitely. Okay, let's start with the shop. That one definitely needs a rewrite. Inventory. So, like that thing here. It's definitely not great. That will need a lot of rewriting. But we will get through this. So, let's make this a little shorter here. So, yeah, the forge also seems buggy. Where do I start even? I think I start with the functions down here. So, if we have a material of flour, okay, that's so far so good. Shop inventory.ors. I mean, not that it matters here, but I can say category. Oh, category would be ores. So I can go singleton dot item category dot ore and print that instead. Oh yeah, shop inventory dot what did I call it? Didn't I call it inventory? Did I call it inventory? I think I did. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be weird. Maybe shop inventory.inventory isn't great. Maybe I should call it items. Do I use items somewhere else? Not really. Nope, not even here. Okay, I will definitely call it items then. Inventory. Okay, let's go for all 20 matches. Like here, dot items. Self dot items. Items. Like that. Items. 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 And items. So, good. That is updated. Now, let's go here. So, brew potions. Dot items. Shop inventory. So, if shop inventory items like that. Mat is bigger than potion cost. Yo, VGaze. VJs? I have no idea how I should pronounce that. How's it going? I'm working on a video game here for GameJam, and I'm currently rewriting the entire inventory system so it's easier to work with. So that seems to be mostly taken care of. Shopping. Oh, .ors. Okay, edit inventory should be fine. Oh, maybe not 0 here, but singleton dot item category dot or. I'm fine. How's the game going? The game's coming along quite nicely, actually. Like, we just had a meeting where we were saying, like, it's amazing how fast we are working on this. Like, none of us expected it to be as far as it is already. Like, currently it feels like most of like the background stuff is mostly done. It just needs to like be put together to like work with a GUI. Like, we don't like most of the we don't actually have any GUI stuff mostly, but like all of the stuff in the background. So like if we want to make like a inventory like you know it from a game like Minecraft or something, where you have like a nice grid with everything displayed that you have, and like transfer it to some stuff, like all of that is already there. Like, we know what you have in your inventory, we can transfer it to a different thing, we know what is in that different thing. All that is now missing is like the grid that shows you the thing. So like stuff like that. Like most of the stuff in the background is done already, except the combat system is still also missing. And yeah, but it's going along nicely. GUI is optional, really. Yeah, in a 2D top-down game, who needs a GUI? Yeah. I mean, at this stage in the game, it's really optional. The important stuff at the moment is that we are able to test stuff. Singleton dot item category dot or, and do the same thing here. Oh wait, dot items. Okay, items. Same thing for potions. So that should be the brew station done. I'm quite fond of game jams. I do not know anything about coding though. I mean, you don't really need too much. Like, first of all, there's like other things you can do in a game jam. Like, we have two guys who are mainly artists, who like mostly like draw the assets, like all of these items here were drawn by them, or like all of the textures you need people for that. Or like you also need people who do like the sound stuff, like sound effects and background music and stuff like that. Like that's one of the things. And the other thing is you can learn coding during the game jam. Like, I've learned like a lot of how to work with this during the game jam. Like, I've never used Godot before the game jam, but now I have a bit of an idea how to use it. So yeah, you can just like join a game jam and like use it as a learning opportunity. Like, that's how most of our team uses it anyways. Like, of our team, there's only one person who had like previously taken part in the game jam or like developed the game at all. And yeah, then we just like found 5 people and made a team of people who are mostly there to learn and have fun. So So shop inventory dot items singleton dot item category dot or like this. Here, same thing here. If that costs cut, okay. I do not own a computer actually, so my coding arc is on hold so far, but I'd like to try it out. Okay, that's a little bit tricky, but there are ways. Like, most of the ways are kind of uncomfortable, but there are ways, like, if you really, really want to do it, there are ways to make it work. Like, there is some coding you can do on a phone. I know that there's like Python interpreters on the Google Play Store, so you can go and write Python code. Which, I mean, you can use, like Python has the Pygame thing, so in theory you could write a game on your phone in Python, I think. That's definitely not a way I would recommend anyone to do that, but if you don't have a PC but you have a phone, you can do that. Or like alternatively, I'm sure there's like public facilities where you can go to code. Like, depending on where you live, that might be more or less effective. But, I mean, for me, it would be easy to do that at university because I'm a university student, and like, it would probably be very easy to get like access to a computer at university to code on. So I don't know if you have something like that available to you, then that could also be an option. Or I don't know, maybe even a library. Like libraries have computers where you can like surf the web, as far as I know, or like some of them do. Well, I've heard. So maybe there's ways to learn coding at a library. I'm not so sure about it. Like they might be very protective of like you not installing stuff. So you would have to rely on some coding stuff being installed for you. But yeah, there's definitely ways. Like most people in like Western civilization would probably have a way to learn to code. I'm from Brazil. I guess I could use a library computer, but I don't know how that works. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it works. If that could work, but I don't know. You could go to the library and like ask. Like just tell them you would learn to code. You don't have a PC, and if there's a way to learn to code. Also, I just thought about there's probably there is like websites. Wait, let me pull this up. Like what's it called? Refree School or something like that. Like that's, and generally I wouldn't necessarily recommend following along these tutorials or something like that. But like they have like tutorials for stuff. Again, I wouldn't necessarily recommend following along the tutorial completely, like front to back, but they also have like this online, like during that tutorial, they have like this try it yourself button. And when you do that, you like get a Python console on there. Like I can just type hello world here and then press run, and then it will print hello world. So like that is a proper Python console. Like I don't know how limited those are. Let's turn on dark modes, but like that, something like that could be an option. A friend of mine uses the computer from his workplace to code, so I'm probably just not trying hard enough. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say it like that. You haven't... I mean, you can always start. That's the thing. But like something like that where you have like an online terminal, like this isn't ideal because like you can't really build big programs on that or anything like that. But like for starting to learn the code, that would be an option. And like, yeah, like do that and like watch some tutorials for like the basics, and then I don't know. Like generally, I recommend making your own like bigger projects, like programming Minesweeper or something. That might be a little hard in here, but it actually could work. Can you like save the thing? No, but like there's definitely like IDEs in the web browser or something like that.
On Ubuntu.
I'm learning to code and using VSC on Ubuntu. Yeah, okay, that's the obvious way. But the question that someone over on YouTube chat had, like they want to learn the code, but they don't have a computer. So like my first idea is like, I don't know, go to a library computer and maybe learn it on some website that has like a terminal for you or something like that. I guess that might be the easiest one that could work. So that said, I've definitely gone on quite a tangent there.
LOL.
He needs to buy, borrow, or steal a computer. LOL. I mean, that would be cool, but like if you live in like Brazil, I don't know how easy that is. Yeah, there's definitely that's definitely not necessarily an option to do that. But like, you know, if you really want to do that, there is probably a way. Most likely there are ways to code in mobile. Yeah, that's also definitely a way. But yeah, all of the ways you have accessible to you are probably not the best ways, but they are ways. Just that I haven't learned about that yet. I mean, one way. Wait, let me look at Google Play Store real quick. Python. Let's just see. If I just write Python into Google Play Store, then it says IDE for Python 3. Something like that. Is there any personal information of me here? No. Wait, I can show you. Like, I don't know. Download something like that, and yeah, then you can like start the code on your phone. It looks usable. Oh, you can even like install packages here, apparently. If my cam focuses. Anyways, yeah. So that is probably your best bet, I would say. But yeah, and for like resources, yeah, internet is big. So shop inventory dot items dot singleton dot, what was it called, item category dot, or I should probably like make an easier way to access that. But yeah, for now that's fine. Do the same thing with swords again. What's your Twitch? The same as the YouTube. It's linked on my YouTube page even. Like Tabetarov. It should be linked on my YouTube main page or whatever it's called, on my YouTube channel. Yeah. So.
Found.
Ah, that was quick. Hey, thanks for the follow. So, oh yeah, also, if you get bored while watching, the Twitch side is basically a playground for unsupervised adults.
hearty welcome to Vegas.
Yeah, and also this
as they
guy
embark
pops up
on their
every time
journey within
someone
the
falls.
tapir tribe. Just as animals form alliances and bonds in the wild,
So-
Vakai now becomes part of a digital community where friendships are forged and memories are shared. Together, the members of the tapir tribe create
Not
a
I never
tapestry
get
of
bored.
support and camaraderie akin to the intricate ecosystems found in nature. May Vase find a sense of belonging and connection within this virtual realm, much like how animals find kinship within their social groups. The tapir tribe welcomes Vases with open arms, embracing them as a valued member of this online ecosystem.
Man, most of the time I just ignore what he's saying, but some of that was really sweet. Yeah. Anyways, what I was saying, if there might be there might be times where I'm just like sitting here looking at code like this for half an hour and like just staring at my PC and not saying a word or something like that. And for these cases, if you look at the title, if you type !playground, then you will get a link to like a bunch of commands that you can use in the Twitch chat to play around with this here. Like for example, this thing up here. I don't know if you know Reddit r/plays, that thing. That's basically that. So like you can place individual pixels
Playground.
in whichever color you want. Basically, okay, yeah, in basically whichever color you want, and draw stuff here, or like other different stuff you can play around with. Yeah, and I'm also permanently expanding that whenever I've got time and a stupid idea. So now the forge is done. Okay. Basically, all I just have to rewrite in here is in the input event thing. Craft success, forge item. Okay. Don't need to rewrite anything there. Brew potion, same thing. If in shop range, shop inventory.sorts, that needs to be. Oh, okay. That needs a small rewrite. And that probably as well. So dot items of singleton dot item category dot sort. That. So shop inventory, edit inventory, sort steel. That should be perfect.
I see, pretty cool.
Thanks. I'm trying to keep my viewers entertained even in times when I'm not entertaining. So, and then
Hi there. How's
print
the progress since
sorts.
yesterday?
Progress since yesterday. I think you left pretty close to the end. Yeah, it's been good, even though I haven't worked too much on it. Like only 1 hour today. Yeah, so progress at the moment is I'm rewriting the inventory system for like the 5th time, I think, right now. To make it a little bit more efficient and easier to maintain. That's, I think, most of the stuff you have missed. I'm thinking, what else have you missed? Not really much. Like I might have started something that isn't working yet, so you haven't really missed that. But yeah, progress overall is pretty good in this project. Like today we had a short meeting on like what everyone's been doing, and we've all been, hey, actually this game is surprisingly far considering it's only been, what, 5 days? I think this is the 6th day. And also considering that only one of us has ever done game dev before this. So, that's in total pretty cool.
Are you the only one that's coding?
No, there's basically 3 of us that's coding. Like 2 of us are mainly like mainly the coding people, and the third one does like level design, but also quite a lot of coding. And then we have 2 artists who do all the like visual stuff. So yeah. Basically we have a team of 5 people, 3 of them are coders and 3 of them are artists, because one sort of does both a bit. And also that guy also does like sound effects and music probably. Like we haven't made any sound effects or music yet. I think he's played around with it a bit. But I think he said he wants to look into that as well. So, selling items. Wait, what did I even replace here? Oh, swords. I want to go through the swords, so singleton dot item category dot sword. So if that, I can just copy paste that over. That I is 0, then best available is that. If best available is not 99, which is the thing I chose it to be before, then do that stuff. Okay, that's already adjusted. And that looks good. So, I think that's everything here rewritten. Then I will just have to rewrite these 2 things a little bit. They might have not need a rewrite at all. I think that's actually fine, and this might also be fine. Oh, okay.
Okay then, streams going on second monitor as some sort of background noise while I work on my own stuff. LUL.
Hell yeah. Honestly, I feel like 99% of desktop viewers view on the second monitor. Like, if I watch a Twitch stream, it's on my second monitor while I do whatever else on my main monitor. Even if it's just like scrolling social media or something. I don't know that. I feel like that just evolved like that. But yeah, I 100% feel that. That's exactly me when I watch Twitch streams. So, now, do I need to change anything here? So, not here, not here. Ah, here. Actually, no. That is already changed. Okay, I think that's everything changed. Time to test something. So, now, let's go in here. Oh, wait, that was registered as an ore, as a steel ore. That's not ideal. Okay, but what? Okay, so something is wrong. What happens if I spawn a steel ore? Oh, wait. So I don't have anything. Oh, wait. Nothing spawned here. Whoops. Oh, I have whatever that is. Okay, the indices are off. Yeah, are wrong, definitely. Oh. Ah, I see my issue. So instead of using this here as like as like the order here, I just like chose the order in which it was here. But like, yeah, that's wrong. So I'll just fix that real quick. Let's do that. So swords needs to be 5, bow 5, wand 5, potions need to be 3. Ore needs to be 8.
Streams are seen as background imagery, I agree.
Yeah. 100%. So, and that should be that sorted out now. Funny thing is with the equipped gear, I even thought about that. Oh, whoops. Nope. Okay, let's see if it runs if I do it like that. Probably. Okay, so my inventory is empty. Now I have 1 steel ingot, 2 steel ingots. Now, test of the shop. So I wanted to demonstrate that to the rest of the team before, and then it didn't work. Was it just unlucky, or did I fuck something up in the forge department? Okay, wait, first I'll need to go into Singleton here, and on the debug thing, I don't want the player inventory, I want the shop inventory. So that should now show 2 steel ingots. Yep. Now let's go into the shop. I want to forge a steel sword. So if I go here and press E, open forge, ores 2, inventories 2, oh, crafted, okay. And that didn't craft. I still have 2 steel ingot and no steel sword. Okay, the forge is not working. No, why is the forge not working? It does get into this. Oh, in the edit inventory, first of all, it needs to be that. So we get rid of the ore of the material with the amount costs, and shop edit material category material. But that feels like it should work. So why isn't it? We subtract 2. Or why doesn't it do anything? Edit inventory. So does the edit inventory function just not do anything? Item type, material amount. Item type, material amount. In edit inventory, item type, material amount. Let's add some spaces between those. So let's try that again. In edit inventory, 4 to -1. Oh, wait. Now it did craft a steel sword, but it only subtracted 1. The sword is usually supposed to cost 2. But that might just be an index error here. Oh yeah, sword, wand, bow, armor, helmet. Why is there 6 categories? What? Why is the categories of what? Oh, because 0 was the first or okay, right, because that's old. Right, that was old and I broke it. 1, 3. Okay, should be like this now. So if I now try to craft something, craft failed because we only have a sword and 1 ore, but we need 2 ore to create another sword. So I now have 2 new ores, so that should be 3 ore in total. If I now go here and press E, I have 1 ore and 2 swords. Cool. So that's working again. What was the problem? Oh yeah, the costs thing. But wait, that shouldn't... That doesn't explain everything though. Wait, why didn't it craft anyways then? Like when the cost was assumed to be 1, then it should have just like subtracted 1 instead of 2. But it should still have given me a sword. It should have just given it to me cheaper than it's supposed to be. Wait, let me restart. Maybe it has something to do with it being the second run. So we have 2 ores. We have 0 ores and a sword. Why the fuck is it working now? What? I didn't change anything about that, did I? I don't know. That's really weird. Okay, I guess time to check if the potion stuff still works. So let's spawn me some calendulas. That's 1. Oh wait, they are not in here. So that's 2 calendulas. So potion cost should be 2. I have 2 of them. Now I need to change the recipe, I think. Oh, no, I used calendulas for the test here. And that's 1 potion and 2 less flowers. Cool. So that still works. So now I gotta... Did I just use the shop thing successfully? Oh, yeah, I transferred the sword to the shop. Cool, so that is working as well. Nice. Yeah, I think I should push that before I continue working. Finished. Inventory rework. Commit. Wait, can I undo that commit? Or like check what changed? Okay, wait, let me do that online real quick. Because there was something in a file that I didn't work on. Oh, the boss fight script. Why is that in here? Did I still have that? Oh, I still had that open from them because I was on the main branch before. Ah. Weird that it did that. Okay, wait, let me check the branches. What did I just commit? Okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, we continue with phase 3 of the game. Or like of the gameplay loop, which is the shop thing. At the end of each like round, the player is supposed to sell equipment to the NPCs, which are then fighting the big bad monster. And that is what needs to be implemented now. So, I mean, okay. Yeah. Okay, that needs to go for now. Node check what's available. Wait, no, I read the comment above. Node shadow cost is equal to gear grade so earn is equal to 1, etc. So now okay, so we said we want to do the most basic thing for now, and like if we've got time we continue improving that. Okay. So we don't have 3 different NPCs. Let's just say we have 1 NPC 3 times. Basically, so our offense score is equal to 0, our defense score. Why does autocomplete not show me anything most of the time? Should I reopen? I think I'll reopen Godot. Because I've noticed, like, since I've started rewriting, or like, since I've completed rewriting the stuff, I can't really tap to autocomplete on barely anything. So, load failed due to missing dependencies. Open anyway. Attempt to open script. Okay. Yeah, that script doesn't exist here, so why is it even in here? Wait, I'm not a main, am I? No. Weird. Anyways, let's just ignore that. So, okay, so how do I want to do that? I just like add the offense score and defense score. Like I basically just run through that 3 times. Then compare that to the monster or something like that. Or like a fixed value for now. Okay. So for I
some
in
sort of song
3.
request?
There is not really, but you can tell me a song and we can listen to it. So in a way I am a form of song request. Oh wait, I is twice in there. Character in 3. So it goes through sword. Oh, maybe I should go through sword. Okay, sword stuff and okay, do the same for stuff and the same for both.
How's things going with you?
New character art is in. How's things going with you? Great. I just finished the inventory rework. And I don't know if you had a look at the singleton code before, but like, that's it now. It is way shorter and way easier to work with. Or like, even, I don't know, maybe not particularly easier to work with because you have to type a little bit more, but it's easier to see what's happening. Like now, basically, you have singleton, then the inventory you want to access. Like we have player inventory, shop inventory, and selling inventory now. Like selling inventory is like for phase reader inventory. And then you just say .items where all of them are. And then you just say the category, sort, and then the material. Or in this case, we are just going through we're just looking at the category. So if you want to look at a specific item, you would then also enter which material you want, and then you get the number, how many you have. So yeah, nice. Quite easy to work.
Gonna look for some songs to request. I hope I can request more than one. For starters, Aetherrealm, The Tower.
Aetherrealm, The Tower. How the fuck am I supposed to write that? Aetherrealm, The Tower. Okay, I haven't heard of that. I'll add that to queue.
Just a.
Okay, nice.
Happy End passte from Chat Smiley mit rausgestreckter Zunge.
Okay, fair enough. Wait, Lockhart, did you once again get the German voice? How do you always get that one? Like, I don't...
Yeah, I'd quite.
I mean, you can re-roll your voice. There is a command for that, but...
Imse liest German sounding Person.
That's true. Actually, I can vouch for that. Yeah. I think that was just lucky or bad luck, depending on what you want. Yeah. Because it shouldn't remember the voices. There is no database or like saving in that. But I think that's like I know that you had it yesterday, and I'm not sure if you had it the day before as well. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, working on the combat system now. I'm thinking about just like sort of having like one character walk through it 3 times, or like one simulated character. Like I haven't really made an NPC yet. Also, that song fits quite well to like the rest of the music here. Yeah. So basically, I have now like one character that like looks which item has the highest tiers. Like, do we have a sword of the highest tier, or a staff, or like a bow? And like whichever is the best, it's just buys that one. And yeah. So, sword, bow, sword, bow, staff, oh wait, wand was what we called that. So, best available. Okay, so let's do var best of type equals 0. Let's do that. If I bigger best of type, and best of type is I. So we don't need it for the first one. Wait, actually I do. No, I don't. Okay. And at the end, at the end I just say if best of type isn't 0, then best available that, I don't know. It feels like that's not the best way to do that. So, I mean, there will be a lot of rewrites here anyways, the way I know myself. I will definitely rewrite this entire thing a couple of times. But yeah, that song was quite nice. I will add that in my playlist, I think. I will at least add it in my playlists of songs that I might add to the playlist. At the very least. So, now if best available isn't the standard value, then selling inventory takes, oh shit. Okay. Weapon type equal to, okay, var weapon type to 0.
Yeah, I figured. Gonna request more metal songs, if you want. I don't think so. You can cue same band so, Aetherrealm, The Sun, The Moon, The Star if not the song, Death also by them.
Okay, I'll look at that. The sun, the moon, the star. Let's add that. And death. Okay. In queue now. So, now weapon type should then be sword. If that, then it should be bow, and here it should be wand. I'm so close to rewriting the inventory again, just so I can have like weapon stuff. But no.
Disclaimer, the sun, the moon, the star is 19 minutes long.
Okay, maybe I'll take that out of the queue for now. I'll add that to the... I want to hear it at some point. Playlist, but I think 19 minutes is a bit long for now. Let's get that out of the queue for now. How long is death? Very a very... Fuck, what's the name again? Fuck. Philosophical. A very philosophical question. How long is death? Okay, just 4 minutes.
Like 4 minutes.
That can stay. So, then we have the weapon type. Weapon type best available. Okay, that is getting sold. And also oh wait, plus equals. Here we also have offense score plus that. Okay. Cool. Then let's basically do the same thing again for the defense. Why am I making offense and defense again? I can just combine them and say combat score. I'm making it more complicated again. Can I just do a paste spin? Wait, full of songs? I mean, you can? Do you just paste spin your entire playlist or what?
Yeah.
Hilarious. Okay. Commit scope does that. And then I basically do that here again. That again. By defensive.
No, that's more than 500 songs. Paste bin will be more like 25.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. You can definitely paste that and I'll see how many I'll add. Maybe I'll throw in one every once and then. But definitely good request so far. So, yeah, I'm very unhappy with the way I'm doing this so far here. Okay, I just thought of the first way I could rewrite this. I can just loop through all of them. And like, if it's sort bow want, then if it's better than the one it already has, then it'll return it and yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's better. That's definitely better. Because otherwise this will just be one huge block of code. And I don't like that. So then I only need best available. I don't need best of type. Can get rid of that. So for I in singleton okay, I have an idea. For I in range yeah, let's rename that to J. Oh shit, let's not rename that to J. Actually, I only have two I's here, so I can rename it to J. Oh wait. So for I in range, selling inventory.items. So if I equals singleton.item category dot potions or for potions and or I just want to continue it or continue. So then it doesn't do anything. Elif, the same thing for armor or helmet, then it should just buy the thing, the best one. Pass by the best one, else buy the best one, return and rebuy if better. So that's a general idea. Don't know if that makes sense.
Ramstein not like this.
Oh, wait, shit, I didn't pay attention. Sorry. I mean, I don't know. Rammstein is complicated. Let's leave it at that. Like, I love their music, but leaves a bad taste. Don't necessarily need to listen to them on stream and like advertise them. That's just where I'll leave it with that.
Yeah, I personally don't listen to them anymore.
Yeah. I don't know. For me it's like, okay, okay, I will get a little bit into it. For me it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I listen to them, but like it always, leaves a bit of a bad aftertaste. But I don't particularly want to listen to them on stream or something like that because, that feels like endorsing them, and I don't want to do that. So where was I here? Elif, right. Find best one. Okay. Like this. Wait, why is this complaining? Expected closing bracket. Oh, that has one too few closing brackets. So for J in range, yeah, and that one just needs to be the category, which is I. For J in range, length of the category. If singleton selling inventory items. IJ. So if we have one of those, we don't need weapon type. Do we need weapon type? Oh no, we don't need weapon type. So
What do you think of DNB or EDM in general?
DNB or EDM in general. Not a fan of DNB. EDM in general, there's some nice things. Like I like Alan Walker, some stuff of his, and I'm sure also some other stuff. Like, I guess Electric Callboy is sort of like a mix of, like, I mean, they're a mix of like metal, techno, and stuff like that. And I guess techno is sort of EDM. So like, yeah, I like electronic influences in metal a lot. So yeah, I don't listen a lot to like standalone EDM, but like, yeah,
Techno is EDM.
some, yeah, techno is like a EDM thing. So like, yeah. I think EDM is okay. Like sometimes it's really nice. Especially if it's mixed with something else, like metal. Then I really like that. Like I feel like for Bring Me the Horizon as well, which I listen to a lot lately, that is also like metalcore mixed with like electronic influences. Or like that's at least how I feel like about them. So yeah. Now how do I do that? Okay, wait. Best available. Now buy the best one. How did I do buying? I mean just like that. So in inventory we don't have weapon type.
But I have some wild shit like gory shit. You can cue the nature of dying if you want and skip it just to see what I mean.
Okay, wait, give me a second. Best available is J, so that should be I assume. Yeah, I is the category. J is that. Okay. I have some wild shit like gore shit. You can cue the nature of dying if you want to skip it just to see what I mean. The nature of dying. I'll add it to queue and then we will see. So, best available. So, if it's armor or helmet, we just buy the best one. Now, if it's okay, var best weapon 0. So for the best weapon, we can just repurpose that for now. That mostly works. Finds the best available one. Let's move that comment here. So it finds best available one. If best available is bigger than best weapon. Oh wait, also best. I need to check if best available is 99 or not. If best available isn't 99, then do that. Here the same thing. Isn't 99. Best available is best weapon. So far it doesn't sound too bad, but it has this like feeling that it might get very bad very quickly. Like these, exactly those, like these electrical super fast drum rolls They sound like weird shit is coming. And then we...
Now that's a mostly harmless one.
Ah, okay. So, wait, how do I do that? I need to... Okay. But return the old one by the new one at just balance depending on difference. Oh wait, for that it would need to know. Okay, no, that's not good. Because for that it needs to know. It needs to also remember the category of the best one. Okay, so let's not do
Q2 assisted speed core by Cobra Brio.
Oh, those quotes did a lot of the heavy lifting because I was like, I know the band Tool. Okay, let's cue that as well. Let's see. So, best category I. So, best category is equal to 0. Very nice. So, okay, then we need to do that outside of the loop. Okay, outside of that loop.
How heavy can the metal songs get to be not so good anymore, by the way?
How heavy can the metal songs get to be not so good anymore, by the way? I feel like that depends very on the way they get heavy. Like, I'm okay with metalcore. I quite like that. Not so much a fan of like Viking metal or like Sabaton, stuff like that. Like, I think those are okay, but like not a massive fan. Other than that, like, I mean, if it's only growling all the time, then I don't know. I think those are often just boring. But yeah, like it depends. It can get quite heavy if it's interesting enough for it. I guess that's how I would.
Sabaton is power metal, but I think their theme is just blah.
Yeah, like power metal in general, I don't know. I think that's a bit boring.
Thing they have.
I like the whole World War thing they have. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's weird, it's different. A lot of people quite like it. I think like it's okay. They are like, I view them similar to Volbeat. Like, I think they are okay, but like once I've heard one song of them, then it feels like I've heard all of them. Okay, so that is definitely wilder than the previous one. You weren't lying about that. So, and let's do buy weapon here. So, if best available isn't 99, so if it has been chosen at some point. Oh, I'll need to, okay. No, I think it's not terrible. It's wild, it's not terrible. I feel like it doesn't quite fit the mood right now. Like if I go to like a club or something and I hear that, then okay, cool. Also I need to check why my like other chat is stuck at the moment.
No, it doesn't.
Wait, what was the no it doesn't in response to? I forgot what I said. Okay, wait, I need to restart my other chat thing again because...
You can skip if you want.
Okay, I will.
It fits the mood in MC World RN.
It doesn't fit the mood.
Yeah, I agree. So... it fits the mood in MC World? What? So, let me reopen that. Throw that on the second screen and see what's happening here. So, if best if J bigger than best available, then do that. Think that's the way we do that. So, oh, if J is bigger best available, or if best available is 99. That means if J is 0, then it'll set it still to 0, which would be fine. Because that would mean... Yeah, because if the best category is 0, that just means it's of type iron, which is great. So like, if there's any weapon, then it will immediately pick up on that. So, and then it'll only update when the best category is better than the best so far, and it will update the category as well. Cool, so, and then if we have found any weapon, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't... Wait. Why is that not throwing a... Yeah, thought so. Whoops. So now we just need to do the buying thing here. Where did we buy? Potions, armor. Oh, it just needs to be like that, right? Yeah, that should actually be it. Yeah, gangsta man. Yeah, it should be on that level. Nice. We don't have an eye, we have best category. Maybe I should call it best weapon category. So I know what it is. Okay, that works, I would say. Now, on the topic of does it work? Okay, my chat doesn't work. Like the chat that I use for looking at Twitch and YouTube chat. But that's fine. I can still see Twitch chat, and I'll just need to remember to once in a while open up YouTube chat. So, expected dots after if in which line 82 is what? Oh, I guess I'll have to do it like that. No? Maybe I have to add brackets here. Or is that an old message? Wait, let me save. Okay, it works. So, that might be time to debug. Print starting by face. Okay. And then at the end, so then at the end, which would be this level here, print by face ended, earned player dot shed. No wait, what's it called? Singleton dot player shadow. Well, doesn't need to be earned, but yeah, that's fine for now. Combat score is combat score. So that might be time to debug that. Okay, I think I don't use the crafting debug anywhere, so I could use that to give myself items. Wait, debug craft. Oh. Debug. Okay, I don't use that anywhere. So, let's go here. Debug craft. Yeah, let's keep it here. Let's call that third debug. Now, let's move that in here as well. So, third debug. So the first debug should show the shop inventory items, show the sell inventory items, and it's selling inventory. Lost connection to Castle Labs. Okay, so that service is completely done. Amazing. Okay, it's not completely done. Okay. Is it back? Okay, I'll have an eye on that. selling inventory, and then I'll just print like a line so I know what is what. And that one doesn't print anything, but instead gives me some item. Shop inventory dot edit inventory. What type? Let's say. Wait, we have singleton in here. Item category sort. Item material iron, and let's just give me 5. So time to debug. So walk over here. Don't have anything. Oh, wait, why does it say byface? Oh, that's in the wrong thing. I mean, okay, that debug is actually useful anyways. That was the wrong debug though. I meant to press C to give myself 5 swords, which I have now.
The game does look good.
Yeah, our artists are doing a really good job. Wait, is that the first time I've opened up the game since you're here? Yeah, I guess I was rewriting the entire item system before and then doing that. Okay, yeah. So like, the little knight is the only thing that's not by us yet, so we will have to replace that. But other than that, yeah, I really like the textures as well. So if I now press that. Oh wait, my interact here only works with like I've set it up to transfer steel swords, so let's do that. And now it should have steel. No, it doesn't have steel. Oh, I haven't given myself the steel swords. So now I have steel swords.
You probably opened
Cool.
before I was listening rather than watching.
Okay, could be. I don't know. I haven't used it. I haven't opened it a lot today. So now the shop has one steel sword.
It's 27 songs. https://pastebin.com/jxdo.
Okay. I'm just seeing if I know anything there. I don't. Oh, Fire and Forgive. I know that one. That's one I know. And I think that's the only one. And some Japanese characters, I can't read them, but you'll find the song with you. Yomiuri. Cool. Okay. Oh, wait. On the topic of Powerwolf, Fire and Forgive. Wait, I have to show you this. It's not on Spotify anymore. Wait, why do I have a Linus Tech Tips video open? Let's hope that it's on YouTube. Oh wait, I can't listen to it if it's on YouTube. Ah, shit. If it's on I can't listen to YouTube songs because of audio settings. How can I do that? Wait, let me test something. First of all, let me check if it's on YouTube. Okay, someone uploaded it to YouTube. And then I'll have to keep a very good look at my audio levels here. Okay. And now... Okay, now it's not on... Now it shouldn't be on the YouTube stream anymore, which would be the problem. Yeah, okay, I think I'm good. So, risking everything just to show you one song. Electric Callboy made a Fire and Forgive cover for like some, I think, anniversary edition or so of that album. I think it was that or something. Like I've seen it earlier this year on Spotify. I can, okay, I'll just link the vid. Yeah, and talk, but fuck. I will also play it on stream. because that reminded me, and I need to exclude links from that because that reminded me and I want to hear it now. So anyways, Electric Callboy made a cover of Fire and Forgive from Powerwolf for some version of that album where there were a lot of covers on them. Anyways, here is it. Yeah, okay, audio levels seem good. Cool, that works. Maybe I need to turn down the volume a little bit, so it's closer to the volume of the... Okay, I think it's still higher. Is that about how it was? Yeah, it might be. I think that's roughly where the background music was. Anyways, I really like that version. That's just what I wanted to say. And that's also one more one more getting off track here. So, where was I? Yeah, I was... Oh, yeah, Through the Fire and Flames, of course. Everyone knows that one. Okay. But like after the song, I'll throw some other stuff. Okay, actually I can in the meantime throw like a random thing from your list. Oh, The Who I've heard about, but I don't think that one. Oh, Blind Guardian Bard song I also know. Okay, actually I do know some of them. Let me just add one of them to the queue for now. So, now, once again, where was I? Here. Okay, the shop now has a sword. If I now press that button, it should do the buy phase. Earned 9, combat score is 9. Oh shit, didn't it? It sold the sword 3 times, I think. No. What? Why is it 9? There's only that one sword in there. Why does it say 9? Oh, because that's in the loop. No. Okay, it does that for every character, but still... I mean, it also removed it, but... Huh? So... Where is... Okay. That defines a combat score. Comparative... Yeah. I agree, definitely. I just had to think about that for a second. To like... I was trying to remember the original song. But yeah, I think it's a bit slower. Yeah. So... And combat score after armor. Okay, wait, I should pause that before. Oh, not even an ad at the end. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm biased because I really like Electric Cowboy, definitely. Okay, so let's see. I chose Blank Guarding Delivers from Evil there. Yeah. But yeah, I also like the original a lot. Okay. Yeah. I mean, fair. So let's try that again. Okay, actually let me restart that, so reset all the values. So, give myself some swords, put it into the shop, and then buy phase. After armor 3, after armor 6. Why does it buy armor? Oh, does it check the... Wait, does it buy the... Does it try to buy the sword? Oh, best available doesn't get reset. Does it? Yeah, it doesn't get reset, so it buys things that don't exist. Ah, shit. How do I fix that? Oh yeah, wait, maybe I should revert the audio things as well. Was roughly here. Okay. I either need a different variable for the armor that resets every time. Or best of this armor equal 99. Yeah, let's do that. There and whoops, there. Nice. So I think that fixes that problem now. So that's the one in the shop now, and okay, that added 3, which is how much I should earn there. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. I mean, I can also like print the, not just the combat score. Oh yeah, earned that and combat scores. Ah, okay, nice. Okay, let's do that. So, and after... So, if combat score bigger... wait, what was it? 5 times 3 times 3 would be 45, I think. Yeah, bigger or equals 45. I mean, it should be exactly 45. Print. The battle was 1 and else. Print. The battle was lost. So, if I now go into this thing and give myself shadow infused stuff. I mean, I only need oh wait. Yeah, actually wait, I only need armor and helmet. And then so wait, where did I do transfer? Here. No. So okay. Var transfer category var transfer material, so I can adjust that in just one thing. And like this. Category. Like this. And material. Can do like this. Cool, then I can debug this quicker. Oh wait, I removed that comma there. No shit. Transfer material. So this means, let me check YouTube chat if I missed something. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. So I can now go and say shadow sort. Okay. Let's reset and go in here. Now inventory is empty. Inventory is still empty. Give myself that. I have 5 swords, 5 armor and 5 helmets. Cool. And now transfer 3 times, then I should have 3 swords. If I now edit this to helmet and do it 3 times, and also armor 3 times, then we have 3 of each in there. And if I now press the buy thing, combat score is 15. Why is the combat score 15? That's not how it's supposed to be. Wait, each item they buy should give me should give them a combat score of 5 here, because they're the maximum grade. Wait, what did they buy? They bought all of it, okay. Somewhere I didn't update the combat score or something like that. Print armor combat score, print bought weapon combat score. Wait, or do I reset the combat score for each of the characters? No, I don't. So that should be fine. Okay, and then on this one at the end, print after this character. Combat score. Okay, so we added 3 of something. Then armor, helmet, 1, 2, 3, and sword, 1, 2, 3. So should be 3 of each now, and run the simulator. So bought armor. Okay, the armor didn't do anything. Okay, armor doesn't increase combat score. Why? Oh, plus, not plus equals. So that doesn't do anything. Okay. Now that should work. What do I have? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Then we transfer armor. 1, 2, 3. Was that? Oh, the first one wasn't even that yet. Okay. And I think helmet should be missing. 1, 2, 3. So we've got at least 3 of each of them. Simulate. The battle was won. Cool. Nice. So that's that done. Like the primitive version of that, at least. Yeah, okay, cool. So then I think it's time to push that. Once I find GitHub. Okay, discard those changes. I didn't do anything there. I did also not do anything there. Only worked on shop and singleton. That's a very important change I did there. So, and yeah, that was just a debug thing. Oh, it was one of those, the hotkey I said. Whoops. Okay, doesn't matter. Finished primitive third phase 3. So push, and let's see if I can merge that. Let's see. Oh, 2 conflicted files. Let's see what's boss fight and singleton. Okay, I would take both of those from main. Just oh wait, no, I would take boss fight from main. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. Okay, the other one, singleton, that might be different. Oh, okay, that also looks easy enough. Okay, we need player shadow. The rooms left, we just keep the one from main. Yeah, that should be that. Continue merge. Now, push. Okay, let me add one more of your recommendations. Polyphia also rings a bell. Let's listen into it. Okay, so reload. Animation walk forward doesn't exist. Wait, what? Where is that? Okay, probably doesn't matter. So
Fear is not really metal per se, more like virtuosic guitar play.
oh, cool. Hey! We have a player character. Hey, our player character is implemented. Really cool. Okay, like going along diagonals is a bit weird. Why does it just stop mid animation when going on diagonals? Oh, does it not know what animation to play, maybe? Anyways. Why does it... Okay. It just drops some flour here. And also, we have some enemies spawning in there. Or like at least... Oh, I think that was just someone manually like setting a skeleton there. Okay, so wait, do I have the input here for the craft thing? Third debug. Oh, third debug is here. So I can give myself that. Also, the debugger is throwing a lot of errors. Input map action, third debug doesn't exist. Oh. Wait, didn't I just press it? Wait. Oh, no. Okay, so that's broken. Project settings. Like do I maybe have to like edit it and then re-edit it so that it knows that it's here? I think that was because I like reverted one of the changes, but I think those changes were not optional. So, okay, only 4 errors. 3 of them are warnings. Okay, that should be fine. Now, let's go in here. Look at my inventory. Add stuff to my inventory. Look at it again. Cool. 2, 3. There's 3 whatever's in there. Now change it again. Armor. Let's see if I can win the game again. Armor and sword. Cool. So simulate the battle, and battle was won. Cool. Nice. Okay, maybe I should have removed some of those debug messages. Okay, I should... Yeah, let me just remove some of those debug messages. So... Also, maybe I should put that into like a function. I should definitely put that into a function. What do I call it? Buy and battle phase. Nope. Let's go in here. What problem does it have here? Oh, that here. Buy and battle phase. Cool. So, oh, it broke because I changed things while it was running. So, let's go over here. Inventory empty. Give myself stuff. Inventory full. 1, 2, 3, 4. Armor. 1, 2, 3. Helmet. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And if I now press this button, nice. Battle was won. Cool. Everything works. Time to remove some debug messages. These can go away. Bypass has ended. Combat score is that. Nice. Okay, so that's a lot more compact than it was before. I like that. Okay, I'll just make a screenshot of that. Wait. There needs to be some shit posting while doing that. You know. Item. Okay. Nice. I might have cheated, but I won our game. Wait, can I use like emotes from other channels? Yeah. There we go. That's the message. I might have cheated, but I won our game. So there has to be a little bit of shit posting while you do stuff like that. In my opinion, at least. So. Now, what do I work on now? I mean, first of all, I think I want to push this. Cool. So, let's push that. Where was GitHub again? Why do I always forget what GitHub was? Get no light from a jug. Fix this. So, cool. So, okay. What else did I want to work on today? Okay, I fixed the forge. The transmuting thing, maybe. Wait, I had multiple nodes things. Okay, I did the inventory, I fixed the forge. Okay, use of shadow resource. Okay, I think I'll start that now. The actual transmuting part of our game that I completely forgot about. So, publish branch, and then it's time to work on that. So, this should be just like the potion lab or the forge, basically. But what we said was just like, okay, let me start working on it. So, transmutation. Let's call it ritual table or something. Wait, before I do that, let's open up the game again. I feel like this should be where the transmutation thing happens. I'm not sure if that was meant to be the place, but that looks too cool, right? And let's call it a ritual. Wait, didn't I have that song like a couple... Didn't that song just play? Oh no, the last one was Küss mich and this one is Frei zu sein. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Transmutation ritual. And okay, we need to pass it some material. Transmutes given material to the next best material. So that should be quite straightforward actually. So if singleton dot item dot shop inventory dot items of first one was the category and the second one was the material, so I can just go and copy paste that. Mat, yeah, then 0 and singleton dot player shadow bigger than mat plus 1. Then singleton dot shop inventory dot items dot edit. No wait, what was it called again? The function is called edit inventory. I don't know why sometimes edit inventory, I don't know why that doesn't show up in autocomplete. That's a bit annoying. So the category and material should just be that. So that minus 1. Then the material plus 1 and singleton dot player shadow minus equals mat plus 1. I think that would work anyways, but that should be all of the code here. return true, else return false. Whoops. So yeah, now time to create a zone for that. It should be in the shop. So let's make a 2D area. Wait, area 2D. Transmutation ritual zone. And add a collision shape to that. That I'll call ritual zone hitbox. Now that collision box needs to be, let's make it a rectangle around here. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Like this. So oh wait, I mean it doesn't really matter, but I think it's a little bit cooler if those stick together. Oh, hello, can you not like move that thing? Okay, yeah, then doesn't matter. So so let me queue up something else. Okay, that one sounds interesting. Let's queue that. Okay. Now I just need to add that to the code. Right, that was like this. Body entered. And body exited. Then I also need a boolean where ritual range false. Then I'll copy paste this. Ritual false and out of ritual range. Then let's do this, put it up here. Also I feel like I'm not a fan of like this. But I don't know if there's a better way to do that. Like if there was, then it would probably be some advanced magic shit that only Godot that only Godot wizards would know about. And I'm not one of those. So well, yeah. Like maybe make it as compact as possible so you can like scroll past it as fast as possible. Yeah. So elif shop range and then elif ritual range. Let's do it. Let's call it Forge success. Forge failed. That's a nice chill song here. So now I guess let's do the same here. Brew success. If brew, oh nope. If brew success. Brew failed. So, and if in ritual range, I mean, let's copy paste that whole thing. Ritual success. Ritual success. And let's make this one way more ominous than the other ones. Has been completed. Your offering was refused. For no reason whatsoever. Okay, okay. Transmutation ritual. Also, now that I saw that I have flowers in here. Should the flowers also have tears? No. Okay, so I'll need to have a check in here at the beginning. If mat smaller equals... No, if it's smaller than singleton item category dot... No, not item category, item material dot shadow. Then do that. And let's copy paste that. So, yeah, time to test that, I guess. How about I test an entire gameplay loop? Oh wait, it doesn't. I don't have any items. Oh. Yeah, shit, it is set to spawn flowers. I can't really do that with that. Item spawner. Let's spawn adamantine. No wait, that one has high costs. Let's do iron. Actually, I should make the costs +2 instead of +1. +2.
Maybe queue a bunch of songs of the list at once. At this pace the project is finished before all the songs are played.
Okay.
WL.
True. I was just like queued one song at once whenever I remembered. What else did we not have yet? This one with weird Japanese character. Oh my god. Okay, this one is just weird Japanese characters. I hope that is the right one. And let's take one for the opposite side as well. And I've never heard of that. Okay. That's three of them. That'll last for a while.
Just characters, yes.
Damn. Okay, so
Nice.
Let's try the entire gameplay loop now. I think I can, like, legit sorta play the game now. Did it just disappear into my inventory? No, that did not spawn anything. Oh, it didn't make its way into my inventory. Okay, item pickup is fucked. Why? Print, picked up, cat, mat, like that. Why am I not able to pick things up? Picked up 4-0. Oh. Maybe I did. Oh, I printed the shop inventory instead of mine. Okay, so I think it still works. I didn't fuck that up. So, let's also add my inventory here. Print layer inventory. So, okay, we have 2 of those. Okay, so we have 8 iron now, so I can go here. Forge failed. Fuck. Oh, because I set the forge to steel sword. Let's go here. Forge. Forge item. Let's make an iron sword. So, first of all, let's do a ritual with iron. So this should fail because I don't have any shadow. Your offering was refused. Cool. And okay, that didn't change anything in my inventory. So forged. So now I have 2 iron less. Therefore I have an iron sword. I don't have any ingredients for brew. So now, actually let's make 3 more swords. Then I shouldn't have any iron anymore. Why can I not add anything to the shop is the question. Oh, because the shop also is like set to steel, I think. Where's the shop range? Oh, here. Helmet, shadow. Okay, let's make sword, iron. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, we've got 4 iron swords now. And the battle was lost, but I should have earned some shadow, which I can now use to transform this iron into something else. So, there we go. We have now got 4 iron again. And the ritual has been completed. I've got 3 iron and 1 bronze, I think. Your offering was refused. Okay, I only got 3 shadow and... Okay, wait, let's add this here. Print how much shadow I have. Singleton dot player shadow. I had 3 shadow and I now have 1 shadow because I had iron, which is tier 1 with index 0 and the cost should be 2. So it subtracted 2, so everything works. Nice. Also, I feel like just that, like that square here goes incredibly hard. Like the player character and this weird ritual side. Or is that just me? I think that's really cool. So is there anything else I want to work on right now? I could like check if I see why the player is like sort of colliding when you go in like these directions. Okay, let's have a look at that. Like I haven't implemented that, so I don't know if I can figure that out. Also, I probably shouldn't work on it because someone else probably is working on that. Yeah, I think that's not a good use of my time. I just thought about just sending the commit message, "Hail Satan," but I don't think I'll do that. I'll just call it the ritual is complete.
Use 666 instead.
Oh, that's a good one. The ritual is complete, and description. 666 shadows. Shadows have been subtracted from your bank account. Yeah, I think that's the best commit message so far. There we go.
Subtracted.
Wait, did I write it wrong? What did I write? Didn't I write subtracted? Did I write subtract? What? Wait.
Bonus S.
Oh, oops. Wait, where can I see the last commits? The ritual is complete.
You wrote subtracted.
Oh shit, yeah, fuck. Yeah, it's fine. So, choose a branch, transmute. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay. I think I'll write into the change logs on our Discord server. Oh, cool. We also got like an attack animation now. Cool. You will see all of that in time once that is implemented. Change log. What did I do? Closed. Third phase is implemented. Like add that third phase. Edit.
Oh vampires.
Shop.
Such a vibey song.
Wait, I know that one. Isn't that one of yours?
Oh, you don't have that emote.
Oh, I don't? Wait.
Have asterisk.
We can add those. 7TV. Also, wait. Was that one of your songs? Because I know that song. Oh, it was. Right? Yeah. Oh, cool. Do I have that in my playlist yet? If not, I have to.
One I requested.
If not... Oh, no! I hit the wrong key! Fuck. Wait. No! I messed everything up. Reason to play... Here, let's go. Let's go back one. Where were we? Around here. Vampires... Oh, that is not in my playlist yet. It is now. And... Okay, wait. Oh, I'm not signed in here. 1 second. Okay. Emotes. YB. Which emote are you? Wait, YB. Like this one is in here. I just searched for YB and I don't know. I don't know which one. This one? Okay.
/emotes/emotes/6
Oh. Oh, that's a cool one. Use emote. Okay. Should be there now. That's cool. I've never seen that one anywhere.
Vibey.
Is it working? I might have to F5. Wait. Can I F5? I can F5, but I still don't see it. What if I do it in browser? Wait, do I have 7TV on this browser? Yeah. Huh? Why is it not here yet? What? Did I get ripped off by 7TV?
Yep, F5.
Is it there for you? I just F5'd and it doesn't show for me. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it might take a second.
Yep, also a good one.
Interesting. Oh. Okay, yeah. I'll just leave it at that. So, did I add anything else? Shop and battle phase and transmute. I think that was all. And
Vibey.
why do I not see the emote yet? Oh, maybe like the website is cached or something. Let's see on this browser. Oh, nice. On this browser I see it. Very cool. Nice. Okay. What else do I do? Is there something I wrote down? Upgrade of ores. Yep. Maybe I'll look into spawning enemies. And I also added that function that I can't debug yet.
You gotta put links and most emotes, except maybe for Kek or LUL, on a block list for TTS.
Okay, yeah, links for sure. And emotes. I mean, yeah, doesn't hurt too much. Also, like, that should be pretty simple. I can actually do that really quick. Wait, starts. Should be just like that. And not message that starts with HTTP. Also the same with www, I guess.
Bongo tap.
So,
sucks.
okay, that works. Should work now.
/7tv.app/emotes/7AFC97Feb7562148
So I think, oh yeah, I need to restart the thing for that.
Overlay booted up.
Okay, so now links shouldn't get read out anymore. In the weirdest way possible. So let's have a look at that one. Oh, I think I have some bongo stuff in there, but this one not yet. Don't I? Wait, no, it doesn't look like it. I have this one though.
Your bongos.
Okay, so that should be in there now. Also,
Bongo
counts.
tap blankies your bongos.
Hey, why does blankies not show up for me here? Blankies should be in here. What? Okay, maybe this browser is just terrible for that. Wait. Oh yeah, there blanket shows up. Bongo tab not yet. Huh, I'm confused. Yeah, I'll have to look at that at some point. Anyways. So, right, where was I? Yeah, I wanted to look into how can I use stuff that I just crafted, because that gets thrown into the shop inventory. That's one. That's one of the things I could do. Figure out a way to use items from the shop inventory. Or I should probably wait for like a GUI for that. Like once we have an inventory GUI, then and like apply everything in general cases, then that would probably make sense to also implement. Yeah. So maybe look into spawning enemies and dropping items. Well, let me look into stuff here. So what does the skeleton do so far? Oh, that I think that is old. Which of the thing was it? Okay, that one had a skeleton in there. So did that one. Okay.
BTW. Did you know, Control plus Shift plus ESC opens the task manager?
I'm not. I might have heard of it. I knew that there was a keyboard shortcut for that. On that topic, just trust me on that. Press, I think it was Control, Windows, Alt, Shift, and L. So like all of the function keys and L. Just trust me on that.
For LinkedIn.
Yes. No, wait. Why?
Yes, I know that on.
Yeah. It's one of those that a lot of people know just because it doesn't make any sense for it to exist. Yeah. I should probably make a new branch for like looking into spawning stuff. Spawn enemies, drop items, publish branch. So
You can also use Super, Windows, plus numbers to open apps on the taskbar.
Huh. I did not know that.
Not numpad.
That is very cool. That is... I need to remember that. Huh. Oh my god, I will use that so much. Oh my god. I love that so much. Thank you. Damn. Damn. Oh, wait, my playlist stopped. Oh, the queue ran out, and because I like fucked up before, it like just stopped playing anything. Okay, let's go with this one.
If you also press Shift, you can open another instance of the app if you already have one open.
Ah, cool. Wait, what happens if I do this one? Okay, I didn't expect that one to work. Does it work with Task Manager? Why would I have two Task Managers? No, it doesn't. Okay. But... cool. Okay. That is very good to know. So I think we didn't have that one yet. Oh wait, we had that one. Okay, throw that into queue. So pass. So despawn, drop items. Actually, let's make it the other way around because I don't know what happens if I despawn first. Also, my chat thing already broke again. Yeah, that's not the most stable program ever created. Okay. Maybe let's start with spawning them.
Also Win plus E for Explorer and Win plus I for settings.
I knew the one for Explorer. Not the settings though. Okay. Now let's go into the item spawner. I mean, I can just like change that to be the skeleton, right? And then it should just spawn a skeleton. Even if I go in here and remove the skeleton. Save that. Go into that. There is no skeleton here. And also remove it here. So if I now go in here, then it shouldn't spawn any items, but it should crash my game, is what I meant to say. Fuck. Non-existent function set item in character to D body skeleton. Where is the error? Set item. Oh, I know what the problem is. I changed things that don't make sense. The item spawner is trying to set item, which the skeleton cannot do. Okay, but other than that, now it should be able to do things. Hey, there's a skeleton. How's it going? Oh, wait, there's like a couple of floating pixels there. Yeah, we're working on it. I saw that mentioned in the Discord. I just didn't notice that before. Oh, I've heard that song like a million times in like a million different YouTube videos, I think. That's a good song. Okay, now the skeleton spawner works. Cool. Okay, now I just need a way to kill it. And also throw all of that stuff. Wait, where is a mount used? Never. Huh? Okay. Wait, can I say for I in a mount? Does that spawn 3 skeletons? Or does it break stuff? I think that spawns 3 skeletons. Which would be cool. Hey! Nice. That is super cool. Okay, so now Mm-hmm. Okay, I was just thinking about if it's possible to finish the game if you only get iron ore every time. And actually it is, now that I think about it, because you can just continuously sell iron swords, then like use the shadows you receive for the transmutation, and then like work your way up. Nice. Because you don't really need the potions. The potions are like extra stuff. Okay. Wait, can I like split the thing somehow? No. Okay, I would have liked to have like the code on one side and a different script on the other side. But that's fine. So we don't
Have you seen the new
here.
Arcane S2 clip?
Is there a new one or like the first trailer thing? I've seen the first like trailer, and it looks quite cool. And like the trailer.
Yesterday.
Yes. Add to watch later. I have not seen it yet. Oh, actually yesterday. Damn. Does it mention when it comes out? Like I think the last one just said like November or something like that. Cool.
November.
Okay. Yeah,
No date.
very looking forward to that. Like the first season was so amazing. I'm kind of sad that it's gonna be the last season because, well, it's an amazing series, but like I think that's also like an interesting way to go about it, because most series are just like dragging on forever and until they become really shit. So it might be a good thing that they go, okay, we plan 2 seasons, let's make those 2 seasons and then call it a day or something like that. So I think it will be really good, or at least that's what I hope. Mm-hmm. So here we do that instead.
Last season LUL, it is the second season after an unforeseen good first one.
Yeah. That's true. So maybe they were like initially planning to only do 1 season, and then they were like, oh shit, people like that. Okay, let's make a second one. Where's that defined? Physics process velocity.
Also, where did they say that this will be the Lazat one? It's the first time I'm hearing this.
I think it was at the end of the first trailer that they said last season drops November or something like that. Like, I'm pretty sure they literally said it at the end of that trailer that it's gonna be the last one. Also, sorry I had to hear it like that. Mm-hmm. Print skeleton position like that, and let's just say once it aggroes, it just dies. So that I can debug that. So, oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, but okay, the position thing seems to be working.
Well, SUX. Next time we'll get Runeterra lore will be the MMO in like 6 years.
Yeah, the League of Legends MMO, or like Riot Games MMO. I don't know. Is it League of Legends themed? Maybe. But yeah, that's a thing. Like, how long was that already in development? Yeah, it might take a while. But I really hope that's coming someday. I mean, I didn't really ever play an MMO, but like, it just feels like that one would be really fun. Especially if you have played as much League of Legends as I have. So, get rid of that, and instance position, I can just say position here, right? So, what happens now if I run that? They did despawn, but they did not leave behind any loot. Okay. So that's not how to do it.
It'll be set in Runeterra, so if you want to stretch it you could say League of Legends themed, but that doesn't do it justice.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That it's in Runeterra. So like there will be some League of Legends characters in there, like for sure, because how do you set something in Runeterra and like these legends that are everywhere and do all kinds of cool shit and have like superpowers don't affect anything. Yeah.
You gotta watch some more Vandiral videos, LUL.
Yeah, true. I basically only ever watch the ones with weird bugs. Like, I know very little about League of Legends lore. So... now how do I make the skeleton despawn? Oh, also the positions were off there. Okay, wait, I have an idea. Like, you can make like signals. Yeah, that's a signal thing, I think. Okay, let's
League
put it
lore,
into
everything else League game.
Yeah, definitely. Let's put it in here. Funk. Spawn items. I think I've never heard a metal song that just fades out. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Who ends a metal song like that? Like, he was still singing. And it wasn't like the 80s fade out thing where he's just repeating everything over and over. What? Okay. Let's do that. How do I create signals again?
It's a boss theme from Calamity mod for Terraria.
Ah.
The Jungle Dragon.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Still a weird ending. Signals. Okay, let's look at that tutorial again. How do you define signals?
It loops, I think so, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Like if it loops, then and it'll go back to the start, then okay, yeah. Level up, do something. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. So let's do signal skeleton def. Then I need to go and on the ready. Skeleton def dot connect. Def like this, and no, wait.
Complete with parentheses. We don't need those. We just want the name of the function. And disconnecting is just as easy. Disconnect. We can also pass parameters through signals. This could be used to pass the level we reached or other useful information. I'll just add a quick message that we can print. So on a signal, we'll add a parameter. We'll make sure that our function supports this app.
Wait. Oh, skeleton def. Cool. So if I go into item spawner. Okay. Wait, can I not like... Skeleton... No? Oh. Ah! Hit my elbow. Ouch. Okay. Can I not use that in a different function? Oh wait, it needs to be like a child function or something. Wait, skeleton, those are child functions in the end of the thing. Okay, let's test that. I don't have high hopes for this to work if I just like throw that in here. Detected that skeleton. What are the odds this works? Okay, I'm a little confused about the connect thing. Wait, okay. Let me actually look at the documentation for once.
Hey, do you have an easy way of resetting the player inventory already coded in?
You mean only the player inventory or the shop inventory as well? For the player inventory, you can just run into the shop, I guess.
Only the player inventory.
I mean, you could run into the shop if that's an option, but if you need to do...
Working on death.
Oh, I'm working on death. No, I don't.
If it's not in, that's fine.
Should be fairly easy to do. I mean, there's sort of one in the shop transfer. You can just remove the line that transfers it to the shop.
I did merge to main for player health and player teleports to shop.
Okay. Here, the transfer to shop, you can just use that one and
When dead.
get rid of that one. It merged to main for player health and player teleports to shop when dead. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. But you can just reuse that function here and get rid of that line, and then that's done. Also, thanks for the follow, Owen Codes. So, right. I was working. Why do I have? Oh, I thought it was the same.
An enthusiastic welcome to
right.
Owen Codes, the newest addition to the illustrious Tapir tribe, just as a young animal
NP
ventures out to
Harbors.
join a new pack or pride.
Goes quite
Owen
well.
Codes now enters this digital realm filled with opportunities
Don't
for
want to
growth,
interrupt that guy.
learning,
Give me a
and
second.
camaraderie, like the intricate
hey, you're
web
not
of
German.
interactions in a natural habitat. The
Hey,
Tapir tribe
you're right.
offers a diverse and vibrant community where members support and uplift one another on their unique journeys. May Owen Codes find inspiration, friendship, and a sense of home within the embrace
He
of the
always
Tapir
talks so
tribe,
long.
much like how animals seek comfort and
Oh
security
my god. Okay,
within their
so
social groups. Welcome, Owen Codes, to this exciting digital
he just
ecosystem.
doesn't end.
LOL would for is LOL.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're not German for once. I had to restart the overlay because I finally filtered out links from the text-to-speech thing. But yeah. Also, how it goes. Maybe I'll mention what I'm working on here. We're working on a game for the Pirates of the GameJam, and that's how it looks at the moment. It's oh shit, yeah. It's a bit broken. It's early in the development. I think this is the 6th day. No wait, 5th, 6th. Yeah, it's the 6th day. Is it? Wait, Monday? Yeah, the 6th day. Yeah, it's kind of a roguelike, but also kind of not. And I mean, it feels like we are quite close to completing the game, actually. Like, most of the gameplay loop is already there. I have already won the game once today. I only had to cheat a little bit. Okay, I had to cheat a lot. But in theory, you can play the game. And now, right now I'm trying to figure
You
out...
just need POLISH.
Yeah, we need to polish this game a lot.
And a couple of other features.
Yeah, a couple of features. And right now I'm trying to figure out how to drop an item when an enemy dies. Like, spawning enemies easy.
Alright, I'm going to go back to killing our character.
Okay. I'll make it fair and go to killing the enemies. Yeah. Okay, so spawning enemies is easy. That works for now already. Now I just have to figure out how to... Yeah. How to do signals so I can drop items on the F. Let's do. I'm not a fan of how like the documentation of Godot is usually like assuming you do everything in the GUI and like do the bare minimum of coding, because for most of the things we do, and I assume that a lot of other people do it the same way, you do like most of the logic in code. So like you need to know how to do stuff like this in code. Like I want to create a signal in code and then like use it in code. So why are you showing me how to make a signal in the GUI? I don't know. I'm a bit annoyed at that, but it's fine. Oh, actually that might be useful. Does not build upon the project created in the previous. Okay, you can define custom. Okay, that looks good. Call emit on the signal. Okay. So, where was it? Okay, wait, I don't know how that works. So let's say dev.emit. So disconnect. How do I connect that to a different, like, is there a way to connect that here? Like, does that work? Do I even have an item spawner node? No. Okay, so that doesn't... I'm pretty sure that doesn't work. Like 90% or more sure that this won't work. Yeah, didn't detect it. Can I like relative path this? Because like this script, okay, what's happening here is this script spawns the skeletons. So the skeletons are children of this script. So the skeleton needs to like signal up to the like parent of it that the skeleton has died. And then the script above it can like spawn items and do stuff. Yeah. Now I just need to figure out how to connect the signal to the parent. Go dot connect signal. Like maybe if I Google GD script.
Your solution worked, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Connect the signal
Pushed it
to
to main,
specific
so
code.
you can now damage and kill the character.
Ah, nice. Okay. Yeah. I'll try to first damage and kill a skeleton. Actually, I'll skip the damage part. Connect. Mm-hmm. How do I... Hmm. Hmm. Can I like... No. Maybe? Wait, can I go and say... Dot... Hmm. Like that. That doesn't seem like it would work. Also, shouldn't that be... Hmm. Okay, let's test that, but I don't have high hopes for that to work. Nope. Non-existent function. Okay. Let's test that. Maybe the relative path to its direct parent. Nope. Descript path to parent. Mm-hmm. 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 At least okay. Mm-hmm. Score counter. Okay. Then the parent.
Awaken. Banger song Daily Dance.
Yeah, I mean, generally all of the League of Legends world songs are bangers, but like, yeah, Awaken is a banger. Hmm. Maybe get node? Oh, okay, I'm here. Oh, okay, so the same thing but with get node.
NA Star
Should
Walkin'
work.
isn't that good.
Yeah, Star Walking, like it was a solid song, but it wasn't a hype song for like Worlds. Yeah, it feels like they I don't know. They got the priorities wrong there on that one. Note. And that skeleton. Could that work? Okay, highest hopes of that working so far, but still, let's say 10%.
The song
Damn
is
it.
building up heavily to resolve into a lame rap part.
Yeah. Like it's okay for like a normal song, but like I don't know, it didn't fit. Oh fuck! I clicked the button and now I don't have the error message again. What was the error message? Connect. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to callable. Oh, so that doesn't exist. Print found this node. Print like wait, how about I just comment that out?
It's okay to hear it on radio or so, but it's not even the same realm as the other ones.
Yeah, definitely agree on that one. Okay, it didn't crash it. Okay, so I found the node, which I assume is the correct one. How do I then connect the signal? Connect the signal in the editor. Oh. No, wait. Connecting the signal via code. Okay, complete script. Let's look at that and see if I can figure it out here. So already we connect to that function. That function just does things. Where does emit happen? What? A parent node, current node. Can I somehow get the name of the node? Oh, get name maybe. Wait, what if I do name of get node? Then I'll see if it gets the correct node. Too many arguments for get name. Expected at most 0. Wait. Oh, maybe. Stack you. Like this. So item spawner. Okay, so it's got the right node. What if I do this? Does that work? in that skeleton. Cool. So that works. So it does know that this function exists. Now how do I I'm still confused about what connecting... okay, like that one is solved. I'm still confused what connecting signals means. So... timer, okay, so that node... Wait, what? Okay, let me... oh no. Let me read through that section here. Connecting music, you can connect signals with code. Or like, wait, an explanation on what connecting does? In this lesson, we look at signals. These are messages that nodes emit when something specific happens to them, like a button being pressed. Other nodes can connect to that signal and call a function when the event occurs. Okay, maybe I should... oh, maybe I should disconnect that first. 2% chance that this works, I would say. Yep. Didn't really expect that to work. But what do you mean from nil? Like, this is a callable. I'm able to call that. Okay, so that doesn't really make sense, but okay. You can connect with code instead of using the editor. This is necessary when you create nodes and instantiate nodes inside of a script. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, we have a sprite, we have a timer. Okay, so they do it the inverse way. They go into sprite and go into the timer. On ready, get no timer. Oh, wait. Get no timer, so that's a bit of a different thing than I do. Oh, I see. So it should be the inverse way. That dot connect, right? Timer dot timeout is like a function in the timer, I suppose. Dot connect on timer timeout, which is like the function in here. So like def. Okay. I must say 15% chance that this works. Okay. We were in the 85%. Next function connect in base nil. What the fuck does that mean? All night long. That is such a banger song. Like, especially the Cars version, which this one is. That's just pure nostalgia speaking, but still. Okay, so that's not how this is used. That is pointless in this tutorial. Okay, maybe let's go back a couple of steps. We need two operations to connect via codes. Get a reference to the timer from the sprite. Call it connect method. Okay. Oh, wait. We need to connect to the signal we are listening to. Okay. Ah. Got it now, I think. Wait. Wait, where did I set the thing? Signal skeleton dev. Okay. So I need to go and like not there. Okay, let's do it after spawn items. We need to connect to the node. That skeleton connect to. Okay, wait, that should be straightforward like here. Okay. It should be sort of like this. So get node skeleton. Okay, not sure if that works like that, but okay. Dev. No, wait, what? That's the name of the function in the node below. And that's the function in here. So that should be that skeleton. And that should be timer.dev. Right? Or is that the name of the... No, wait, that should be the name of the signal, right? Like here the signal is called timeout. When timer emits timeout, okay. Emit skeleton dev is what I need to connect to, I think. Right? What chance do I want to give this to run? 10? I got the skeleton positions, but they are all dead already and nothing happened. Okay, so it didn't crash, but it didn't do anything. So I guess the connect does work that way. Okay, but like it prints that. Also, why do they like immediately print the position and then again when I enter aglo range? Oh, maybe it's the same problem we had multiple times where even if you aren't in range, like right as you spawn, you are considered in range. I think it's the same problem. So, but that doesn't really matter though. Or did I just print it twice? No, I didn't. Okay, I'm doing something wrong. Custom signals. Okay, when you take damage, then it emits. So that's how to build the signal. So that's what I need to do in the skeleton script. I need to define a signal. And then I need to emit it somewhere. Right? Is there something else? Oh wait, is there different ones? Okay, signal health deplete. Okay. Okay, so I basically only need to define the signal, which we do here. And then emit, which we do here. And then connect via code is on ready, we connect to signal dot connect and then a function. And the function then does things. Okay, so here we then have that function connect signal. Like that. That should be it, no? Does that return anything if I do that? Like, does that return true if it works? And no, it doesn't return anything. Okay. What if I do this so I can see if it even gets the node? I should maybe also add name. Oh, it doesn't even get the node. Oh wait, should it be called? It should be called only skeleton, right? Wait. Where was that thing about the node tree? Here. Yeah, just cloning swords should work. Instantiate. I need to get. Oh my god, flashbang. I need to find a way to get the node I just instantiated. Nodes and scene instances. How about this? Like I give this a 20% chance that it works. Okay. Didn't. Oh. I'm an idiot. Ah, fuck me. Fucking hell. What are the odds that it just works now that I fixed that stupid mistake? %20. I feel like I'm always guessing too high because by now, like, combining all of those chances I said, we're probably above 100%. Which doesn't necessarily mean that it has to have happened, but like that on average it would have happened. Yeah, you know. So wait, what's the problem? I mean, let's try that again, but that wasn't the problem. Okay. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to callable. That should be callable. Cannot connect to skeleton. That the provided callable is null. Why are you null? Oh, because it's not instant yet, because that's in ready.
I gotta go to bed. What are these ungodly stream times anyways, lol?
Yeah. My sleep schedule is fucked up. Anyways, have a good night. Thanks for those music recommendations and for hanging out. Yeah, my stream times are a bit fucked up. Yeah, it's getting bright outside again. It's 5 a.m. Okay, maybe I should go to bed and then like finish working on that tomorrow or in 2 days. I might not be able to do anything tomorrow. That would be okay. No, I want to do that. I want to finish getting this started somehow. Okay, like if I do that,
yep.
Is it the
Listen
same
to
era?
The rest Oswell, if you have time, maybe you'll find some that you like. So GN8.
Okay, good night. Okay, expected two arguments? What? Okay. Okay. Also, yeah, I will listen to some of them. For sure. I mean, I think the node thing wasn't the problem. I think the problem was signal. Oh wait, that's also in ready. Oh. Without the brackets. Oh, I'm giving this one a 30. Hey, it works! Fuck you, skeletons! It works! Hey, amazing! Ah, I love it. Ah, cool. So now... let's despawn them when they die. It only went into that skeleton once though. Does it? Oh. It deletes all of them, does it? That might be a problem. Okay. Let's connect spawn items instead. And spawning item. So, what do we do here? So, oh shit. Oh, it auto-filled the brackets again. Cool. Okay, it only dropped 1 iron. I mean, we could call that a feature. Okay, that one just died without... That one also died without spawning an item. And that one died with spawning an item. Also the yeah, okay, we'll have to figure out the position. Okay, so it only connects to one of them always. Continue here, you idiot. Only connects to one. Like, wait, at this point I think I can legit turn off my lamp. Wait. Yeah, I mean, it's quite dark still, but... Yeah. Oh. My stream times are truly ungodly. So, okay, only connects to one skeleton. So emits one signal and drops one item. Okay. And then I think I'll just quickly search for someone to raid. Ideally someone else in the software and game dev category that that takes part in the GameJam. So let's just scroll that until I see someone mention Pirates of the GameJam or something like that. Real quick. Game dev stream for a Pirate Jam. That sounds very good. And yeah, then I will rate that channel and I will say good night. Thanks for watching. Yeah, make sure to follow, subscribe, join the Discords, everything. You get the idea. And yeah, see you probably Wednesday. Yeah. I can't stream tomorrow, but see you Wednesday. Okay. Goodbye. Good night.